If it'll let me, I can't record it, never mind. Hello YouTube. Today we're playing some Disco Elysium. A game where you can decide on what kind of cop you want to be. And there are a few cops you can be. Oh, wait. Didn't mean to hit that. And gosh dang it, it's stuck on this face. Ow! Let me switch it. What is wrong with you, OBS? Why are you doing this to me, OBS? Come on! No, not that. Gosh dang it. There. Yes. Okay. Gosh dang it. Switch to the game! Please! There! Okay, yes, we're there. Yes, we are. Fantastic. This is Disco Elysium. Okay. Thankfully, it's exploding a lot less, which is definitely helpful. Bam. What do you think it should be? A thinker, a sensitive, or a physical cop? Or if we should just do our own. 5, 1, 2, 4. So 12 points across the board. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. That was an interesting fact. Comes with original ideas. Should probably say this with a lot more oomph, shouldn't I? The thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. A sensitive type, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Oh boy. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, plus hand-eye coordination. Or we could create our own. Create your own character. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna follow any archetype. Oh. Intellect. It's too even across the board. That's probably fine, right? We'll live. Oh. Set a signature skill. Oh, like if you clicked on it, it'd be like, oh. Hold yourself together. Keep. Alright. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Sounds like a nerd. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. That sounds fun. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Inland Empire. Oh wait, this is part of Psyche. I assume this is like influence. Wait, Psyche. Your power to influence others, intellect, capacity to reason, physique, how well your body's built, and motorics. How well you move your body. Inland Empire. Hunches on gut feelings, dreams and walking life. Interesting. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Mirror neurons. That's a part of our brain that makes us feel what other people feel, right? Because it like picks up on like cues. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand comp culture. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I should probably say that again. All in one go. Let's go. Gosh dang it. I want you all to hear this. Hello? Hello? What was that? I thought it was like a Medicare thing where it's like, because they call me incessantly. It's freaking ruthless. Oh my word. Like, the government's like, yeah, I don't want Medicaid, I'm fine. And they're like, okay. And then they'll come back like 30 minutes later, like, hey, do you want to sign up for Medicaid? He's like, no, I don't want to sign up for Medicaid. Let me alone. You've called me 50 times. I just have to endure. I have to take blows and I can't let the world kill me. This is exactly what I need. Same with the pain threshold. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh, that does not sound good. I have to say. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. I don't like that. Hand-eye coordination. Ready? Aim and fire. You know, this is pretty accurate in a description as to what it is. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Savior of fire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with Savior of fire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panic. Panache? How do I say that? Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. I want volition. That's basically like... Volition is basically like your force of will. Basically. I'm pretty sure that's like... Yeah, volition, the definition for that is the faculty or power of using one's will. I like that. Like the idea of, like, my will, like, having power. I don't know. Because I believe that people have, like, power of will over any situation in life. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address, even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. Mark Zuckerberg should have known.
Ever.
Ever?
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
For whatever reason, that reminded me of Austin Powers. Like, let's just keep it groovy, baby. Like, the way it talks. I don't know. Am I just crazy for hearing that? Or is anyone else getting that? Simply keep on not existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The limbic system. What? Plunge back into the fathomless deep. No! I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Anzai! Never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. What?
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness till forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, did I do this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. I like this one. But I'm gonna pick this.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Hey! Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
What?
And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Did they just describe humans and Earth? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
In this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That sounds like something I would do. I would like to do. Let's go! No, that's actually pretty sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, I am just out of it, aren't I? A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Empty cassette case. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-tape player is still on, rolling empty. Hold down to highlight. Give me my pants! I need those. Yeah, I'll take that. Flare cut trousers. Should probably get my shirt.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish
It
man.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Huh. I like that voice is narrating this. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Locked. Tools. Interact. Items. Keys. So it doesn't affect that. Oh yeah, my dude's just having a real bad time. I'll take my jacket though. The most disco blazer of them all. Esprit de corps. Conceptualization. White censure. -1 suggestion. Savior fair. Electrochemistry. That does not sound good. I don't know, I was listening to electrochemistry and that's
The
something
window
bad.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I like how it works with like 2 6-sided dice where it's like if you roll it and it like gets to a certain point you can actually fail things, so it's like like what do you get locked out of and like what do you find? My tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing.
Ow.
Now is a good time to start worrying.
Okay. I'm
Finally,
having a heart attack.
the pressure
Oh.
recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the
Okay.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Heck
What you
yeah.
have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie.
Horrific necktie.
With 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Really? Suffer through it, man. You'll grow. Deal. Green shoe, left foot. I could probably take a guess as to where my other shoe is. Green shoe, left foot. Inland Empire. That's horrific. How do I get my shoe back? What's over here? Show me what you got.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Wow.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really?
Really?
Nothing?
Or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Huh. Interesting.
as you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So maybe you should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything's fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold,
Hello.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No!
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's my emotion. It's my face. And I like my face. It's just kind of... I think it's supposed to be to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too. In a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. He's the new meme. He's new meme. Step over, hide the pain, Harold. It's my time to shine. Superstardom.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Huh.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Heck yeah.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen.
What?
He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drag myself into oblivion?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Oh, time is passing even while I do this. That's pretty neat. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Yeah, bless me. Drink myself through a
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Attempt the expression. Stop the expression from happening. Delimel. Temporary research powers. -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Whatever happened? Huh. Man, I'm digging the art, I have to say. Whatever happened to Gil Le Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlet? Boîte de nuit 20 years ago. Spare a thought for his, or wait. Maybe he became a police officer in Revcol West. Problem. Experience plus. Ooh, interesting. But -1 to logic. Oh, I can internalize a lot of crap. Oh. There's a lot of crap to internalize. Oh, wow. So I assume I need to, like, work with this for a while before it even starts to give me anything. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Electrochemistry.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. Man, I've already spent so much time just like farting around in this room. Because there's so much crap in here. How do I get my shit? There's something on the table. Something on the table? Point for real. Oh, you can sleep after 1:21. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Got it. Interesting. Huh. Oh boy. Okay. My shoe! A gust of briny wind washes over you. I got my shoes!
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Heck yeah.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Now it doesn't look, now I don't look like a bum. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, thanks. Notes. Map. Broken window, visual calculus. How do I feel uneasy? Shoes, composure, and savoir faire. Interesting. Oh, this one's going way down. Oh, it doesn't make sense. Not doing much with this. I don't like that this thing's getting a boost, but whatever. Wait. What was that? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Huh. Anything? Anything at all? No? Calendar. calendar says March. The year is 51. Huh.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Yeah?
Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're screwing with me. Gosh darn right I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression heard later. No. Well, I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in the right mind will let me be an officer of the law? Yeah.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. You let almost anyone be a police officer. Could it be because of the drinking?
Huh. Let's just see what happens.
The words have already left your mouth.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Blah.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. These two are my favorite.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it? So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though.
Huh?
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
What? Okay. Okay, what's that? This is a weekend edition of satirical newspaper, Trump Le Monde. What's this, like, have money or something? Looks like she left an ice lock, so still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. No thanks. Ugh. Electrochemistry is weird. I don't like it. Hey, dude. An old lady. And me. Being whatever I'm supposed to be. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. I'm a superstar. Believe it. Man, I need to get better at singing.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Huh.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
So, what do you mean by my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I guess I didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
Huh. Interesting. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Ah. No, Safed. +1 health. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. A door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300." Got it. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600." Got it. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. No pinball! What kind of world is this? Ah, there's an old dude. Hello. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Excuse me. Sorry. Hello. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Huh. Wake up night, maybe?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Autosave. Interesting.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is puny. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What would I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. That'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the crowd going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You
Alright.
would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Got it. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Huh. I was just going to here to check things out. So go everywhere if... Hello? Can't grab that. Hello, my good friend.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
What's up, my man?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Spirit the car. Interesting. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
If it's a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I don't really know. It is not time yet. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, disregards it. It's probably thinking, man, this guy's a psycho.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah. No, completely. I'm gonna say no, because if I am hammered, the answer is most likely no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
No.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were you supposed to do again?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket. That's it.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General? You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Okay, then.
He nods.
Let's get going, then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, should I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. Wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Got it. Hello.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange? It smells like liquor.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. You're on the right track with this name.
This is so delightful. Wait, I didn't see this. Oh, there's a few things. Talk to him, inspect the body, report your badge is missing. God, it.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes? What? Oh, me?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have any questions?
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how did he get there? And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Interesting.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Interinsulary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Royal Extra. That sounds like a cigarette brand. Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the... Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is. Screw this place. I'll take my shit to the streets. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Creases line his forehead above the spectacles.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Interesting.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill, far away? I don't know, near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. F everything, hobo cop. Could I trace a way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Huh. Oh, interesting. Experience points levels it up. And the clowns remaining. Temporary research bonus. Lonesome long way home. Encyclopedia Plus. A factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours 5 minutes. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across a raised channel, bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881 until you reach the Les Demandes Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. I don't internalize that. Huh. Interesting. Report your badge missing. Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging it to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvia using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money, and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guard. Done. Oh, it even has the exact times down. Interesting. Hello, miss.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Does this mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
One sec, I just got called. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be right back.
You never went and got your food?
I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay. Oh, my face broke. Gosh dang it. Hold on, we're back. Sorry, my face broke. I just need to reset that. Gosh dang it. Why must you always break on me? Why must you fail me? In every twist and turn, you fail me every time. Why? Okay. Okay, is it working? Slightly. Just got my blinking down. My head movements were peachy. Fantastic. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. Your years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself in the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Huh. Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. This is a delightful woman, I have to say.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not gonna... No.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard... Wait. Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forgot I said anything.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling and Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. We're in Rev Call. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling and Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Rev Call? In hell. We're in hell. See, I have no idea.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Honestly, I don't know jack diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Sorry, I just took a bite. Okay.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we're approaching the end times. Is it a bad year in my late 40s or 50s? I don't even know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got what? Oh, I can't look at it.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Composure.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think that it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a bad visionary. Radios are being used to control our people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and cop. We're living under the cop regime.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear.
She shakes her head.
And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Huh. Gosh dang it. Just one more bite. Ugh.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do? What was a revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it. Defeat. Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Huh. So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Huh.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
I'm sorry, man. I'm
But
trying.
maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Gotcha. Who can tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Excuse me. She turns to Lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh. Ah. The hunger is real. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one. The ape has closed eyes. A kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Can't hold it? Oh, wait. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Ediner's single smallest church in Saint of Saints must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Dang, I'm just destroying everything, aren't I? Get a reality a little down. You have no idea where you are. Leanna encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. I don't know about that one. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Oh. I was reading the little thing down there. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, Justin Gardner. Another question then. Cool, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
She gestures over her shoulder. But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you.
She smiles politely.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Any directions?
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I am disorientated. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
She just looks around thinking what else to say.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with this level of disorientation you're displaying. What is up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Where is in the east? What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
She
A
shrugged.
feet store too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. I gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, these gloves are... One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. That person's cool. She's so freaking cool. Pigs go home. The street name is ineligible. Close. Gloves. Interfacing. Gloves. This looks so weird. Hello?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accentuating the beats as he goes.
A simple
Accented.
little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. Alhamdulillah. What's going on in here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He
Days.
He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I... Yeah. So that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you please say it again? Only a little less bloody.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
It's a whole week? What kind of traffic jam lasts a whole week? Wait, now I'm curious. What's the longest traffic jam ever recorded? Hold on. What is the longest traffic jam? No, what's this? Gosh dang it. What are you doing? Traffic jam ever recorded. The mother of all traffic jams was created in China on August 14th, 2010. It lasted 12 days with a huge car panorama that stretched for more than 62 miles. A mini economy of overpriced food, water, and cigarettes sprang up instantly. Holy crap! Jeez! Oh my word! We're in China! We're stuck in China.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for work and stuff? Tell me more about this strike. You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? What are you hauling anyway? Ask about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What else? What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Huh.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Interesting. I really dig this dude. Tommy LaHome, I dig you. Oh.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smells
Not
awkwardly.
that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road to the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. You're cool, man.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
You redeemed hydrate. I don't have anything to drink on me right now. Hold on. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, and we'll get something to drink. Also, electrochemistry, you're a jerk. Well, I hear you chop it down, so I'm making sure you don't choke. Thank you. Still think electrochemistry is a jerk. I'll be right back in 45 seconds. Time me, starting 3, 2, 1, go. I'm back. Okay, did I make it in time? Wait, Peachy. 90 seconds. Gosh dang it. I thought I could do it. Wow. Okay. Okay, sweet. We got it.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him. as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Empathy. Formidable. This is a white check. You may retry it. What do you see in his eyes? 6-6?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other, know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Need your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh, wow. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Nice.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
So nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those foam tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Dang. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a comp reflex. That's a fallen A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
He gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock. Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. This dude's chill. I like this dude. I like him a lot. What else can I check here? Wait. Oh, I can hit up here? But there's nothing there. What's there? Show me your stuff. Your secrets. Your soul. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh. That's not good. Trash bin? There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Rue des Saintes, Gasoline, 8B. Probably shouldn't. What's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
East Delta Pinball? Main Hall Building B. Whirling in Rags. Ah. Revachol, Ice City. Fortress Accident, SCA. Slipstream. Fabron's Taxi. The rest of it has been burned off. Emma's Fashion Atelier. 24H Window. Artemetep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym. Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA. Main Hall Building A.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Leave. No, boxing. This?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Interesting. I'm digging this.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Alright.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Oh, dang.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
You think I got it? Dude, it's so wild to me that it has like these voices going through your head. I wanna know my bro. I wanna know my
Yes?
broski. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. Yeah.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your...
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is medical, but I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright, then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes.
Okay, forget it.
The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We work better together if we have more report. Come on, Lieutenant. You're right. What's there to know about... Oh.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic.
I like these.
But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Interesting.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Still say you're a jerk. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Legendary failure. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seal.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of these things. That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say that this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually,
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what? You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later.
His voice is
Was there
unflinching.
anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. He doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. Supernatural. I almost want to pick this just because that word. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but... Number 3.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Huh.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempting coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
Huh.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed the pigs. Holy crap! We should ground the workers into fine paste and then feed them into pigs. The owners into... With this little foreknowledge, I'm unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must fermented me. Also nationalism. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I'm really, really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig's feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
Oh my word. I like this dude, he's so delightful.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
Alright, nothing. What else we got? End of day debrief with Kim. In peeing competition. Apparently there was a peeing competition between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Alright, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Huh.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Should this be like encyclopedia?
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Alright.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Interesting.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Dude, I feel like this... Just listening to this makes you feel like a detective. Holy crap.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to his glasses. Light step, number 41 shoe. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. An aberration, one sole is smoother than the other. What do you think these tracks are? Light step?
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Huh. That does seem likely.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person.
Possibly.
Yes. An aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully. I was like, interesting. If only I'd come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so... Driver maybe, but would it really wear out your shoe that much just from driving? Like, I get you're pushing down a bunch, but it's like walking would wear it down way more than just driving. I feel like driving would make it negligible.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Got it.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Alright.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. Magnesium. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. There's some interesting boots. What is this? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Nope, autosave.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Interesting.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Dang, I am good at this. Bucket. Can I not go to it? Must be another side thing. Okay. Let me think about it. Oh, I can level up. You don't have enough skill points available. How's my head looking? It's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. 55 skill points. Skill points are probably oh wait, if I have a total amount of experience, then I can just level this up immediately. Or I go straight to these and level these up. Got it. Interesting. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I'm just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamine makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to a ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Local kids? So they're taking amphetamines? Wait. Get out of the way or get effed up. Huh. That's not a very good thing. That's a pig's head. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Huh. That? Money? I got a whole buck. Huh. Oh, I can go straight up to it. Okay. But first, what's this guy? Gimme.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He nudges the drop.
You could probably
Judges.
make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Dude.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK. It's just a machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
He looks at you, impressed.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping around. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the edge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Save your four. I never try it, so let's go. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna trip over it.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Holy wow, that's high. Does it seem dangerous? The lieutenant must be crazy to use that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Right? I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
He looks at you worried. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair. Yeah, not right now. Interesting. Money. Take. I need the money. Ooh, there's a whole $1. So head down. Oh, wait. Let's probably check this out. No? Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. What's that do? Items? This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings that line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years, and the 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. The doorway is gonna collapse soon. Money! I need it. Lord knows I need it. The barrels are full of half-full rainwater. Let's run back down. I kind of want to read the loading things, but it just switches so fast. The map tab is your role. Okay, never mind. The kid's ladder is rickety built, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Ugh.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Look how your nose are throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to look away. Oh, yeah, uh-oh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
You know, it's towards the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Got it.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright, turn around and leave. Ammonia. Oh. Handkerchief. One corner is adorned with a lace and tiny embroidered portiere. Ah. Spectre Victor's body. Get ammonia from the gardener or a fruit store. It'll make it easier. Those are 3 T's. How much longer to this? Still have 55 skill points. Interesting. What was it? The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Interesting. Alright. Would you mind if we steal some more?
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have some of your
How are
salt?
things?
Do you still have some of your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Thank
Go
you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I gotta run. Alright. Well, I got the ammonia. Super dog worker, hanged man. Ammonia. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Produced by St. Bastille Pharmaceuticals. Ampule. Ampules you have to like... Sounds delicious. Ampules you have to like break open, right? Those are the things where you like crack it off and then... Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you, with his white...
Wait, one sec. I had like a blue check. Where was it? It's like right here. There it is. Ladders for kids who want to hold the weight. Wait, that's... They want to hold the weight of a grown man. Oh, it's a passing thought.
There he still is. Look, the ammonia only makes it worse.
Yep.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yep, sounds delicious, don't it? That didn't help. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullcrap. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to sell some. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
You pass your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Gosh, I can't do it again? Dang. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand, looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric cramp compressor.
You've gained a thought.
What?
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Lieutenant raised the right piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay. I've already done it twice. What are you talking about? You're late to the party. Inspect the body. You just need to suppress the urge to puke and approach it. Got it. Okay, so I can equip another one, right? Volumetric, cramp compressor. Research time. Your cramp is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of cramp compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that'll help. Oh my word, that's amazing. Oh, that's fantastic.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word? Please business. Moderate of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
What?
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy a lot now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Oh.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings? Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
No. What? Oh my word. Kids are weird. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
I don't have time for this. Maybe I should try leveling up a bit. I can open this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Interesting.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there. Seems like a reasonable assumption. They should pry it open immediately. No.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to expect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask the dude. It doesn't seem unreasonable, honestly. Give me your keys. Forward. March. Thought? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in the man's handwriting. Huh.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. Is the trash container out back yours? I've seen something here in the whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Some dudes
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It isn't callous, it's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you to guard even your left us. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Bye-bye. Gotcha. So, yeah. I don't know. Okay, time to find out what's in the trash. Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Open the padlock with a key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Continue.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Anything?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Huh.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No. Searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles? That sounds like something I'd probably eat if I was like living in a dorm room. Just like something quick I'd eat. It's like, I got turbo noodles. I'll sustain myself with that.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Maybe?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Corpse?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Huh.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Nope. Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Pus. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He nods to himself.
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. I think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Well.
The lieutenant nods,
Not a fan of
then
cakes.
looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
He thinks they're in the
Potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Elbows out. There's nothing more. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Interesting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think it didn't want to be accompanied. Some of them rolling in through the trash? I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I guess I'm taking the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The lieutenant sounds relieved. Well. Hey. Who put the clothes in the trash? Can I ask Gart and Kuno? This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Interact. The mug? Excuse me. The broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samoran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Buck-tooth and grinning human. Cheap knockoff for some colonial era antique. That's bad.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Trying to tell him this is your inane ideology. Be useful, but denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my hustling. Fraud and investment. Mug doesn't. It could be a. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Huh.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Interesting. Can I still interact with those?
It's just a racist mug.
I want to get in the mud talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Alright, fine. You can interact with this, though. It's a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged and start keeping notes on the case. Let me just... Nope, not that. This. Ow! Just... Let me... Why won't you work? Okay, whatever. I'll interact with this.
It's
Fine.
the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Continue.
It's a metaphor for you.
Thanks.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue. Sorry. Goes off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
He is lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. How can I read it? Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Is my face dead again? Yes, it is. Gosh dang it. Bye. Why must you die so often? Why must you do this to me? While you die, I shall take another bite. No. I'm a hungry boy. Okay, open it back up. Gosh dang it. Why must you lose tracking so often? I treat you so well, you're even up to date. Why must you fail me? It really is pretty annoying though. Just have like break on you all the time. It's like, would you kindly just work? I'm not asking for much.
How many years you've been on the Force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Gotcha. I gotta read it.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Got it.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
It's professional. Browse the white peppers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Wow. Dang. 2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant.
Huh?
He raises...
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
He raises his nose up from his notes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my workload, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
He raises both eyebrows. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out, alright.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods, then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location. And the murder at the Hookah Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Interesting.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh.
It was a workplace accident.
Dang! I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you. Ooh!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Nice.
Inspect the victim's body.
Alright.
Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. No, actually don't have one. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well...
It's obvious he
I don't
doesn't
know.
like it.
I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Okay.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Huh. You gotta level up. Don't expect any of these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Why level up? Interesting. What is just keep morale up? Understands her. Learn skill +1. Oh, interesting. Wait, they only leveled up what? I only have 1 skill point? Holy crap, I have so much to level up! Oh my word. Read the watermarks. What the heck is this? Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Okay, I understand, sort of.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What color did you say it was?
Blue.
Thank you.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Ah.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
What do you mean?
Try again later.
It is possible, yes. Easy? No. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates, a numeric titular system is all you have. Interfacing?
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Alright.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Huh. Probably because I cracked it. Okay. So we got a whole bunch of crap. Tumble home. Empathy. That's enough of that. Can I mess with this now?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh. That was complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
What?
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
That's so stupid. Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning camp for endurance series to 4. Ooh! I like that. I really like that. Holy crap. It's actually very good. Okay. Inspect the victim's body. Okay. Now what you have for me?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is in ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you.
Oh, come on!
Pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Gosh dang
Every
it.
time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Gosh dang it. Why? Failed again? How's this possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
God.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Gosh dang it. Really? I was at 70 for crying out loud. I don't know how much I'm gonna do with the kid. Alright, I'll deal with the kid. What you got to say, kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, kid. The corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't. Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Kids.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Kids.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
She puts her finger to her temple.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Okay, well,
I'll
what's the
die
last one do?
before I squeal.
You're the behind the
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
hat drops even
I'm
louder.
not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Kids! What do you got? What you got for me? Actually, what are these supposed to do? Encyclopedia, logic. Gosh dang it. Our kids are dumb.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Come, I found your shack. Yeah, no. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Cam, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, about the dead body?
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Okay. More about this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
What is it? Me? I'm suspicious? No, this kid is just irritating.
Get lost.
Thanks. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Okay.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Oh, they're peddling.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
What is wrong with these kids?
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high right now? It cannot be. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing, Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Yeah, this kid needs a punch in the cheek. Well, there we go. Heck yeah!
The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
That felt way too good.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Heck yeah.
What?
The destroyed 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Okay, everyone calm down. You made me do this. You did this yourself. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Says the lieutenant, breaking silence.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, Pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, Pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Okay. Roll it.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you. It's all news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Okay.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
What?
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The what?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
You kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes are in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Alright.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. You don't know some material.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Performance gear.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, maritime me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket and gives you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Tartan ready. Has anyone ever heard that term?
They will also make you into an idiot.
I'd be interested in these pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
What?
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the one young woman by roiling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
This kid. He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint bitter not taken out of its historical context commodified?
Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
A ladder over there. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is non-climbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay. Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Alright. Gosh dang it. Ah! Okay. Who put the clothes in the trash? Ask Gart. Fallen track pants link ties in, you know. But you and Connor are not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him. And get your hands on some performance gear. So I need to boost my empathy. That's almost done. Okay. No, not that. And here, Gart. We require your assistance, Gart. What you got for me, Gart?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Got it.
Thank you anyway.
Yes?
I seen something here at the Whirling. Alright. So that's that. Who else has an unauthorized? It may take a while. Got it. Got a few things done. We're slowly climbing up. Okay. My heart needs to be bleeding more in order for it to work. Summer door closed for winter. Wait.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
I don't care electrochemistry. I don't need it. I'm gonna be better. I don't need alcohol. I'm getting off of it. Though then again, you can't just simply stop drinking alcohol. It's a weird thing where, like, if you just cold turkey it, it can actually kill you.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Okay, interesting.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull it
A
out the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Alright.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Okay.
The pry bar feels
Pry bar.
nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Did your face stop moving because your lips move? Did it do it again? Yes, it did. Thanks for bringing my attention to that. Gosh, what is wrong with you, VC face? Why do you do this to me? Gosh dang it. Why are you consuming everything? No. Just start. Okay, you gonna work? Blink, blink, blink. Move my head a bit. That's better. Okay. Push in the pull-up toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Let's close the door for now. Interesting. Okay, so the things I got are a flashlight. Interact. Interact with
It's
this.
the ledger you found in it. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations.
No.
You don't exactly.
Pick the
An
clip.
aluminium block runs. The surface is interrupted.
What? That thing. It's
Okay.
any capable light wizard. All RCM vehicles have had light.
This means you can read the
Okay.
While
Oh.
a bunch of sudden-
I need to turn on. Oh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
How do I turn on the
Alright.
headlights?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits to take out his keys, and says,
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's a very loud growl. Holy crap. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Cam, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
I'm feeling up. Do all policemen have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
A vainglorious smile spreads across his face as he pats the machine. Let's tip up.
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
He smiles again. Look around.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. To here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar? Wait, 18 years I've done this? I like the land telling, of the end to come, there are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just run around apologizing all the time. Probably seems accurate considering.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, sure.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying it used to be a super cop? I used to be good. Had some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping.
Oh wow.
Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Hey! Oh, that's neat! It references crap I'm holding.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Interesting. Statistics. Interesting. A moralist. Good cop, bad cop. Honor. 3. 216. Holy crap. 18 years. Moralist. Boring cop, sorry cop, pox cop, superstar cop. Huh. Interesting. Should probably unequip this. Alright. Let's go. Turret tracks went this way.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Graffito. Good mail delivery box. It's just watching me pet this box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore.
Oh.
And best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection box. Been there. Post Lavatorie mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, so do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Yeah. So he's probably looking at me like, what is wrong with this dude? Book has a rose, a pistol, and a... not gonna look at that. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Should have known.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is it anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh yeah, right here.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me. I said it all these things, and I do, gosh darn it.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Challenging. How do I feel knowing these are? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good tripper you are. Are you already learning the value of hard work? I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be in there. Half of me wants to say yes, but also... You know what? School is important. Homeschooling sucks. Like, it's genuinely good to just, like, immerse yourself in the culture of school.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Really? It's just a regular trading and selling things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
She doesn't know what to say.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
It pleased me myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Huh, what does a cop look like, then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
If she points to a book cover on which you're a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grandly over a body of a dead woman. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Will ever be as good as Mullen. Actually, I had other questions.
Head? Yes.
Yeah, I meant your mind.
But that's like the same thing.
She squints her eyes, trying to solve the puzzle. In the eyes of a kid, maybe, the difference between me and Mullen is vast. He's nothing. There's the mind, and there's the mind, if you catch my drift.
Not really, sir.
See, that's what reading those fake Mullins books gets you. Now you're dealing with a real guy.
Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you.
She smiles mischievously.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I gotta deduce something now. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining yourself in this situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? Man and lady business doesn't work out at all.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
No! This girl does not understand romance. What about a poor man getting rich later?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
You see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
Other questions?
Maybe some about other books?
Alright. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame is for vain people. I remember thing. Famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Famous for better things to do.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I literally had nothing to say.
Okay.
Maybe I could...
kings and... I think that's why...
Seems like most people who read those...
But it does make the famous people more famous. Okay, sir.
Okay, so that didn't lead to anything else. Let me build... Hello? Oh, this.
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh, this.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite.
What?
Drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
An autoerotic asphyxiation hanging from a decorative dragon tree. What? Pain threshold +1. Blood oxygen is boring. All physique learning camps raised by 1. Ooh! Psych learning camps. That's really good, actually. Holy crap. Lonesome long way home. Interesting. Huh. Let's try it
Hello,
again.
sir.
I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bet your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
It's intense dedication with because you're not rich as that. Or tip because you're really in the pressure she's putting.
Maybe so, sir. Okay,
Just-
I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction. I hope this entertained you. Dismay flickers in her eyes.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Duh!
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know you're not? And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. And I'm having a grand
I
time.
sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nails.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Got to use... update my suggestion. Got it. Huh. Interesting. Need to pass time, Bible? Hello, you. Anything neat?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Sure, Keith. What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I'd be more interested in history. Like, I'm alright with geography, but it's like... I like delving into historical stuff. They're always fun. Like, if you, like, get a bunch of, like, little... like, models of soldiers, paint those, and then you, like, build up a board, and you can, like, use geography to make it accurate, but then you can make it historical by, like, placing the units down, and then trying to see if you can change history with, like, your rolls. It's real fun.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Like the lieutenant? Wow, I have children? A family?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Look at me, you want to have children with me?
Friends are technically like family.
She fills with dependent thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all of these, we're all things?
Lousy auras there.
She
no,
shudders.
role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
But you got against D&D, huh? We're not freaks. We have hearts too.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Lies. Where's the heart? What do you mean? Paladins have all the heart. I mean, bards don't usually tend to have so much. Well, I guess they would have a strong heart. They would need a strong heart considering the stuff they get into. But yeah, paladins are usually pretty chill. That's even more of a lie. Well, I'm technically not wrong about the bard one, though. You can't deny that. Look through all the pile of Warolid.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
I like to read books. What do you mean? Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I'm gonna save up to 12. Alright.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The cleric sends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off. No. So you are the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one staying outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm sorry, what?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Okay, this feels weird. This also... Because you feel like you've seen something like this before, you know? Like... Gosh, I don't know. I don't want to say like she's completely horrible because like... I don't know if this is like done completely out of like a heartless sort of thing or if it's like a... just trying to teach them. Because there's no perfect way to teach kids. I don't know. I'm just ranting. I'm just gonna shut up. I mean... nah, I'm just gonna shut up. I don't have anything important to say. Not about this, at least. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Satisfied with the answer. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
That's true. But if your kid is experiencing problems, I feel like you should help them. Oh, this is a terrible mindset.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Correct, but that's not really an excuse for this. Because, like, yes, life is hard, but... And yes, will does play a part in, like, it getting better. But you do have to help. Like, she's not necessarily a grown adult, she's still a kid. You still have to help them along. Like, that's a very important part of this, and this doesn't feel like it's helping.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for a doctor? Yeah, actually it's super right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah. This feels passive-aggressive. This feels...
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Okay.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
All of a sudden she exhales sharply. Her shoulders slump down.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, her mouth keeps moving. And I guess I get that. It's like, especially if you're like a single parent, this stuff will be like harder, but it's like, I guess the important thing is that you learn from it and like apologize, like especially to your kid. Like if you screw up and your kid like experiences something, it's like you gotta stop for a second and be like, look, I'm sorry, I screwed up. I promise not to do it again. Like that feels like a very important part of parenting. Like setting your pride in the back seat and being like, all right, now I just need to bite the bullet and say sorry. I screwed up.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She nudges her glasses nervously. She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Her voice wavers a bit. Like, I mean, like, I'm not a dad either, but it's like, gosh, this is coming from the 5th child of a family. So, like, there's like 5 whole kids, and it's like they have like a whole store. Sure, it may not be easy, but like, if you sell this and get another job that like produces more money, I feel like, especially when you have a background of having a business, even if you have to sell it, if you sell it and go work under someone else, I feel like you could get a pretty good salary. So it's like, I understand it's like busy, but sell it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, that, but it's like, if you do want to have more kids, it's like, do you want to keep running a business, which may not necessarily allow you to have another kid, or do you just want to go to like something else, work for someone else, and then have the kid? I don't know. I'm very thankful that my parents decided to have a 5th kid, because that 5th kid is me. And I got to experience life. I got to do funky, weird things like this. I don't know. Feels nice.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait. Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what kind of books do you have here?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Yeah, that feels a bit right. Like, books are nice, but it's like, if you really want to, like, the only place you can really get a good meal, you're not going to find it in a book, you're going to find it, like, in the real world at a restaurant. It's the only place you're really going to get a good burger. Or if you're like, you really want to experience, like, hiking up a mountain, you're just going to have to go up and do it. Reading is definitely nice, but it's not the be-all, end-all of knowledge. Experience is much different.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Anything good? Book collects the national recipes of Ardia. They're all about lake trout. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Okay.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Conan!
Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about the muscle-make books!
Rows and rows of Hyundala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Good God, how many of there are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Hyundal and the False God. Man from here on
Oh my
down,
word.
scorched earth.
Is that
Man
all?
from not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest slaves. Man from Hyundal.
Parent
under the
Threshold.
lake.
Do any of these books
Man
call out to
from
me?
Hyundal. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyundal
Oh my
in
word.
chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne.
Oh.
A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh dear.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Oh boy.
Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
Tell me what the must be.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. By the cover, they say.
Oh my word.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Oh my word. Gift books and molten candy. Heimdall. Mickey, do you want to read about Heimdall? I can never get enough of Heimdall. I want to hear
You
more.
see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Okay.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Yeah, same with the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
That sounds like a dream catcher, right?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Yeah! It's a dream catcher. Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
You shall become a book. Now read.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Oh, I'm so curious now. Gosh, I kind of wanted to just like save. Just do a save.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep. What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
There's just a lot of him, huh?
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Yeah, man. Are you sure?
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and
oh my
the
word.
killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It.
Oh my word.
Calls. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, that's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulging relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Doesn't mean I like it.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, all good here.
The lieutenant nods. You think you detect the faintest trace of a grin on his face, but you can't say for certain.
Gosh dang it. A quaint picture brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. What?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Sure, Kate. Anything of note in this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
True. Gosh, you won't believe how many people I talk to who can't tell me literally basic parts of history. It's kind of weird.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Mane. I've never... Gosh. I don't think I've ever heard anyone refer to their hair as a mane. Maybe it was a thing back in the day. But, man, no. Never nowadays. Any of you guys ever hear it?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What? The heck?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I'm interested. Oh my word. What is?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
What?
It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Interesting.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
No! Does it say anything else? That's not how the human body works.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Those things are good.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply.
I'm sorry?
Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Don't believe in curses. Heard about the curse. Find something truly otherworldly.
You sense something ominous emanating from the shelf, but it lacks form and substance. And soon enough, you lose track of it.
Gosh dang it. Maybe it's the fact that people see that and they think you're a quack. Another boring book. Just discarded here. Hello?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is one of the Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
The map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme,
Ile de Fantôme. I like that.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. Or in the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Interesting. Squint first. Can you see the cities of them?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran. Lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark.
Interesting that empathy chimed in there.
850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths,
the water.
all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Maybe I'll just take a play.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I have a sneaky suspicion that I will be sitting there for way too long looking at maps. Oh, like. Okay. So, kid, how you doing?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Helped her in. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what'd you find?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
His
Not
hat?
me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
It's the one where it covers. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Alright.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back to the infernal scribblings on her nose. Math is infernal and evil. Well, I mean, you learn a lot of math that, honestly, you probably need to know. Wear it. Heck yeah! Look, this is not a
Hi,
fedora.
Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea.
Gosh dang it. What do you mean, no? Okay. Tree? The ad reads broken window? Tibbs has windows! Tibbs for the win. If you had your bag in hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Sell them where? Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. I'm kicked out of every joint in Revshul. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. You'll pass a bad birthday. Interesting. What's that? Show me your secrets. Money! I need that. Anything here? There. Interesting. Splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Come on. That's still you. Anything over here? Blitzing it! A lonely cormorant surveys the area, indifferent to your approach. I see what it is. I'm sorry, what?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Shivers, interesting. Money. And magnesium. Sweet. You doing good. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Balcony with a view of the yard. And the hanging.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes in this wall. It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. No? Why suspiciously? I'm sorry, what?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Alright, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Alright then. Wait, I have an item? What do I got? Oh, just a bag. Wait, I could equip this. Yeah. Orange bum hat. Ooh, reaction speed. And health. You weren't prepared for me to get the hat. No one was.
There must be another way into the building.
What the heck was that?
What's that noise down there?
Whoa! It scared the crap out of me. Jeez!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No. Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Just let me talk to you, kid. I know you've seen the body, or at least someone who has something to do with the body. Alright, up. Plastic tar. Nope. What's that? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Inside the frame of a motorcycle. Hey, calling me a piggo.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Cindy the Skull. Alright.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Oh,
what
there's your
else
answer.
do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just wanted to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
What do you mean? Despite the sash, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards a woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Interested.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Masser.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
I'm sorry, what?
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Okay. That's quite the aggressive take. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Yeah.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She started as well, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Interesting.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy. Have a nice life.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Interesting. She's upset that I was cool with her art. Roundabout north. Door! Can I enter?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock?
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again?
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Tim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Alright, never mind. To the east. Can't get there from here. Interesting. Hello. Looks like there was more construction here. Once, decades ago. Bottles. Magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. I have a lot of magnesium. And no mental damage to speak of. Docking reserved for residents of the Rue de Saint-Cassien 33A. Gimme. Not. That's the worst position ever. Yeah, I'll pick up trash. Why not? Clean up the streets.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Hello.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hands in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Alright, shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. The devil's grip.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Oh, that's nice.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Alright.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
She turns to you, unfazed. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Interesting. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl in a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Really fast, I have to go pee. I'll be back in a literal minute, because it feels like my bladder's about to pop. Okay, one sec. Epic. Okay. Sorry about that. Thanks for waiting for me, though. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
How dare you have a bladder? I can't help it. My body has to... can never gain forgiveness. Well, my body has to eject waste somehow. Callow? I thought we were in Revshul.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Half-Flight. Wow, that is... Half-Flight's always so unnerving. I mean, look at that.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two Insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
It's going for me.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Got it.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
That sounds threatening. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She caresses the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantanga on behalf of the suzerain.
Lomantanga. Did I say that right or wrong?
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without them. It's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait. What if I want to hear trade secrets? Where's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Interesting.
And how are the talks going?
Not good.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
What? I'm sorry? Okay. Huh. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no.
Interesting.
There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
What?
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Of regressive kind of clustering. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, that will make it so that literally nothing will happen. I'm fine with democracy, but like when it comes to like a business, like you do need like the head honcho to like make solid decisions.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Mine are the workers. It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
That is irritating.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mañana.
This checks out.
Got it. Tell me about this union boss, Miss Claire. Miss Claire?
Everard Clare
Mr.
is
Clare.
a man of
Sorry.
the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
For whatever reason, I thought her name was Claire. It just registered in my head. That way.
Of course not.
Really?
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Claire?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Is this broken again? Fantastic, yes it is. She hesitates, looking for the right expression. Gosh dang it. I treat you well while you treat me like this. Start. Okay. Got my lips moving just fine. Blinking just fine. And her body's moving. We're Peachy. Huzzah.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer.
She nods.
The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
I'm sorry?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he does.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual... Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Gosh dang it.
I see.
She looks increasingly...
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I'll have all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear.
She said...
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Heck yeah.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Gotcha.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
Man, I need more of a... It's very important to me. It's a case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
It's like... This is my main thing. You have so much else. I only have this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence. Man. Gosh dang. How do I shut up? Get me out of this. You don't understand. It's not like a psychic. It's my main thing.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, in a home somewhere, I only have this case.
Officer.
The carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Something.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
That sounds...
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Continue.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
We could just, find a badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Alright. Let's get back to it then. Gosh dang it. Do this way. Oh yeah, that's right, I unlock this. Lonesome way home. No. Almost done with this, apparently. What's this? Close. Bum hit. An orange beanie with a couple of big freaking holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Oh. I'm sorry. Hello? Yeah, I'll take that. Anything? Stuff I can pick up? Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Clean up, everybody do your share. Bottles being worth 10 cents. Sounds about right. What? Okay. Up here. Okay. This is... Some great tectonic force has cracked this pavement like an eggshell. Interesting. Nope. Take that and that. Where is... anything? Of worth? Wait, I didn't read that, did I? Ah, it's just that. Rolling in rise. Saffron Picker, welcome to Revshul.
Welcome to Revshul,
announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revshul. That's where we are. Why are you adjusting my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revshul me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell.
It's men like you who keep Revshul divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revshul. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Freaking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lawyer man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Find the smug in the trash. Yours? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Found the smug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
So what was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, and what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go screw yourself, man?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. What do you mean, push my luck? I can win in a fight any day. Just look at me. I know how to throw hands. A glossy magazine. Most able about it. I can't see that anymore. Student spy. Jump Jams, a popular Musk mag. Money. I need that. Gosh. Okay. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this about Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does he look like this? Point at yourself. I bet your hat would take the prize. So who's the most style? Her lazy eyes scanning up and down, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
What is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What? Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts it on the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional.
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're living in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there's one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Do you have any money for
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Huh. Interesting.
Lonesome, long way home.
Nice.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Huh. Interesting. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1. Oh. Oh no. 15th. Indo tribe. Internalize. Unlock a new slot. Unlock a new slot. Solution. How? Okay. Didn't read that. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Endurance +1. Let's rank up. Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Huh. Still prefer the snake Still prefer the snake thing though. Snake.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma. Oh. Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Yes, that one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
What it?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Heck yeah, $1.50. Still not enough to pay for anything. Gosh dang it. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Revachol. What was that? Lawyers probably stored filler here. Now they store booze. What it? You need money. Everyone needs money. Foreign car. Kept in good condition. What is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Damn.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I like to see him good. Hustler style. A king is a king and he could do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Ah.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay. So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. It's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright, fine. Done. Map. Backyard wall. Gosh. What'd you get? Yeah, gimme. I need white tank top. Interesting. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What you got for us, dude?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, man. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandmother?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Nothing to do here. No reason to bother any further than that. Desperate.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
What's a scam? Good question. Physical instrument. Huh. Didn't mean to do that. Hello, you.
Scab?
Asked the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where do they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Alright. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
He smiles. His smile deepens, his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me you did it? You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
I do not know what's behind those gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does it mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of these people tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
The man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. What's a strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Let's talk. Gotta get moving. Okay. It's promised. It says gray.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking now.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are you talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
He builds to the gates.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs his hair through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
So... I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria here.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
He turns around and bells at the gates.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips with every syllable. Curiosity. Gonna figure out the strike mess. Routine. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Curiosity.
Big mess. Caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, from Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? Freaking a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out from several. That's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there before.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. What is a string? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Fair enough.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubbed his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Nope. Thanks for the redeems. And my face broke. Gosh. Dang it. Okay. Gotta open this up. Why must you break on me constantly? Click this. Start. Okay. Mouth is working sort of fine. Got blinks. Head movement. The answer is yes. Alright, we're back. I'm just gonna leave now. Okay. Railing and rags.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I need you to connect me to a civilian named Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gark give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
The lieutenant...
Her number is 005 1944 298.
Alright.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping him on the shoulder, the money says.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Alright.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is a police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't she call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Authority.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Wait. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't
Slow
want trouble.
cooking, if that's why. Well, let's hope not.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You hear static, her chin rub against the receiver. Then, I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Alright, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from home.
You know whom?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. I think I got everything I need. Thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Sure, hang up. Wait, why did she say...
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. just made me want to quit.
The skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This doesn't sound like anything like me. I love birds. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, wow.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what it did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat.
Facts.
No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, wow.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song. What kind of cop are you? That's one that's bad at karaoke. Apparently.
Oh, all sorts of things.
Definitely not a disco cut.
Rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sands?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Apparently, a very bad cop.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the stand crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Alright.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 10. I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
This part's not, but there are personal details like discussed.
10-4, your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Of course, my badge. I can look at my badge that I have.
10-4, anything else for you, sir? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
Sounds like a problem.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright, I hear ya. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
10-10. Just standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright. Alright, time to leave. I'm getting no money. Fudge.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, what are my Kappa types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, Cop?
Yes,
Sorry.
sorry, Cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay. What are the other Kappa types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
What the other Kappa types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think. Don't worry.
What kind of cop are you? One that's bad at karaoke, thanks. We don't even know that.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Yeah, actually, I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
Are you
Stop
high? You read
wasting
that like
time
10 minutes
and
ago
begin
and
to
already
repent.
reacted. What? Did I? Okay. At least it's a longer memory than a goldfish. No, I'm really not sorry. Screw off. You poor thing. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That would be nice.
That won't happen.
Thanks. Rigorous self-critique. Embarrassment to the party. It's 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of crap. I can't print for comic. That's not the right line. Oh yeah, that's right. I have. I can unlock that, but that'll take a skill point though. Kind of boost empathy again. Okay. Pay for the damages. As for money, be careful with spending if you're unsure how much you owe, escort. Some report of the hang. Keep searching for the color despite lacking any obvious leads. Despite. Okay. Map. Map information. Requires see map. So I gotta go to Kuno to do this stupid Kuno quest. How you doing, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Right, figure out what's going on with this kid. Work.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language.
Get your... You should...
You okay?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment.
Alright,
Kuno
enough.
doesn't...
Okay. Can I deal with this stupid thing now?
There he still is, looking right through you.
Gosh, dang it. Turn away. Come on. I want to boost my endurance. Okay. Hello? Damage looks like it really caused by an earthquake. Got it. Book appears to be... what? Okay, so from what I know... I need to deal with the guy up there. I almost missed something. This.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
He looks around. Points to Chisholm. Someone's been shot. Because where's yourself?
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. That's interesting. Gosh. Wait, okay, hold on. Map. Tommy. Lahome. Map wall, backyard wall. Sorry, not quick. Oh, wait. I got a physical instrument thing on here. What am I talking about? So equip this. Go into here. Non health. Put points into endurance. What'd you get for me?
The worker isn't a deep. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Huh.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Inspect the piece of plastic in this carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No, we're just a primordial scream. Well, yep, this is order. I'm the...
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers around.
You're alive? You looked after the line count there.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you. His eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingertips glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's still madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Slay? Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees around here? I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here. Or how else do you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
He yawns suddenly.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me.
Saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yours? Point of the battle of the spilt rum?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Good for you. Didn't get anything else. I haven't seen you before. It's all about money, you know. Oh, yeah, I have nothing to say, okay. Over to here. Talk to more people.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Dude seems chill. What do you talk about that? Dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the
door. The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
I don't know where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the whirling in rags. Out of duty, we may find something. Out of duty, you may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try and push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Guess we're asking that dude. Probably be more receptive if I talked.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the whirling guard. The thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that says I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 1600. The sign said reserved, starting at 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
The lieutenant There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Goodbye. I'm sorry? What? Oh. Nothing in the front page rings a bell. Strange. Knock? Nope. Open the door. Here. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. How the heck did this even happen?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Can I pick up crap?
The fan stands still. The lights are off again.
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use chain cutters to fix the file. Leave the mirror be. Tools. Chain cutters. Pry bar. Yeah, I'm ready to do this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Interfacing?
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Heck yeah.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Know the origin, no more steam.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Fine, I'll let it be for now. The bag? What you got? Secret passage. Using the union box. Hello?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave. Strange suitcase. What? I wonder if we can ask her questions now.
The door is closed.
No.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Don't try the handle. Don't do that. Oh wait, is that one of those? Oh no, wait, no, it's not. It's just part of the wall. Okay. Hello.
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Did you find a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Huh. So basically...
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Ew.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Alright, gotta get going now. Oh yeah, that's right, gotta get the stupid smelling salts. Alright, what's your shtick?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Right up for now. Yeah, screw you, man.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritta have a warehouse in the back of the welding rack?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Interesting.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles. There, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her and then adjusts her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
It's interesting how they explain everything in this game, like you'd literally have to know nothing. Well, I mean, like, but the idea is that these are your thoughts just giving you ideas. And sometimes they don't necessarily give you the best of ideas. But you can still go along with what they give you. Like, yeah, this is saying something, but that could open up another path that you didn't think you'd probably do.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Volition coming in clutch. Yeah, I like it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
It's not what I need, though. I need the stupid smelling salts. At the Greater Repshol Industrial Harbor. Alright. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. The hermetic is still there, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this time. This one. Interesting. Measure head crushes all. You're the right stuff, measure head.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Hello.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing, says no for. What do you mean by body? What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Alcohol?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad? I'll go. I just drink little on the weekends. Kim, is it really
It's
that
not good.
Yeah.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
She's just sort of there.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
This is going nowhere. Gosh dang. Wait, so really fast. Huh. Wait! I could probably actually get my badge now because... Yeah, I can. Hold on, I just need to get past these people. Alright, so this way. So if I go through here, and then I head past the crappy kid, over this way, through the hideout, and then from through the door. Okay. And then from here. Move. Oh, there's a tiny little gap. And then I just gotta get to there. Nothing of importance, I guess.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Don't have
no
save
one has
before.
claimed it.
Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, not right now. Gosh dang it. I just wanted to say before. So if I walk around without pants, I should be able to do it, right?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
Gosh dang it, whatever. Yeah, not right now. Fine, I'll put my pants back on. Gosh dang it. Okay, so it wasn't a physical instrument thing. It's not conceptualization either. What the crap? Gosh dang. Okay. So from here, then, gosh dang it. What's my physical instrument sitting at? Really fast. Physical, sitting at a cozy 4. That's not actually half bad. Can I still handle this stupid body?
There he still is, looking right through.
Yeah, whatever. Gosh dang it. Already looked at the footprints. I just want to get the body down. No, not that. Anything. A bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Got it. Back. Where's there's people over here. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Should I ask what game this is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Alright. I didn't flub it. Heck yeah.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
This is so ridiculously in-depth.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Okay.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inner ship can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Outrage?
What the hell is your problem?
I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Oh. I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright. Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
You seem to be playing the creator.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it was a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery? Wait, who are these communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here, Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything was bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault.
The Jolly Man remarks.
We, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paved the way for hard working class takeover. Firm powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your hand in shame. This coalition's... Nah. Can we just... Foreign powers clean up a mess, now they rule.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
He then slowly nods to himself.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
He adds, he turns to you.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
He smiles, as if reliving a pleasant memory.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what a country needs. What this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. Thank you for your time. What you gotta say?
I have really outdone myself.
This
is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
His cheeks turn red.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you have for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
It looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Based.
The only one you have.
Okay, nothing I'm gonna...
That's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Huh. Through the pool into the sea. Gosh dang it. Interesting. Tire tracks leading to the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. What was it? Yeah, that. What was that? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What's this way? Hello.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments, made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. Not right now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a raw crop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
I like how weirdly poetic the writing is in this. It's just like
No, don't look at
you
the
could make it
sneakers,
simple.
officer. Look
or-
at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want the speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Inspect the
A
sneakers.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
I need those found sneakers. Wow, that's actually not that bad. Boosting 2 of my stats? Heck yeah.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
Nice. I could finally look like, gosh. What's the dude called? He was a freaking WWE wrestler. What was it? Hold on. I'll think of it in the future.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Lieutenant General removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again. You're interested.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Oh my word. Shades of self-destruction. Oh my word.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Drama.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant.
I
These
was well
were definitely-
conceptualist. Oh, hey. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. Writing on the left temple says, Sub-insulatic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Heck yeah.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
The street vendor has picked up his pace again, as you observe the world through the deep-sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Ken, what do you think about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Wait, -1 perception. Gosh dang it. You suck. No. The helpline to the community that controls the drawbridge. Sewer? Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acrid, and strangely comforting. Really? Strangely comforting sewage. Have you ever heard anything like that? Yeah, I'll take this. Why not? That looks like trouble. Let's start trouble. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
G'day to you, officers.
Man on the waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what causes wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Thank
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right, bye. That dude's chill. I don't like him.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up?
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Probably should have pushed harder.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Huh. So you're forced to play the waiting game. Butter sign down. Wait, a butter sign. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Yeah, I could sell some crap. Oh. Interesting. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says day. In The dark film projector. In the dark, a film projector is wearing away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
The knick-knack stand. I kind of like the jive of this place, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like something you probably see in like, gosh, like a cyberpunk type of setting. Just an old knick-knack shop like this. It's so neat to me.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Win her back. Who? What? Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rain, the old guy who was playing petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Business, Roy. I like your jive, Roy. Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
It does make sense. I mean, if you're trying to do something like a revolution, you probably want to start off with the best gear possible.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Right. They were truly cool figurine in the box on the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Oh?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine. It's weird, because all these characters just like talk like dudes. Like someone you'd talk to on the street. And my face broke again, gosh dang it. Why? I never noticed till it's too late. Yes, yes, close. So I can open you up again so you can actually work. Okay. And start. Okay, looks like mouth movement's fine. Eye movement's working. And so is everything else. Fantastic. Alright.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Replace last pool closer on Wednesday. I have no idea what day it is. Huh. 50 cents. What's up there?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Ooh, I have no idea what that means.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
What? Oh, I mean, it's fair, I guess. It's just silent. Definitely feels like you get murdered here.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He listens to the pop rock or does just hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining this light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Why on earth would I buy this stupid thing? Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. What can I say?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Give me money.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Interesting.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Personally, I think some of your selections are quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
This is your pot. Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcard. Don't know the point of that. I'm actually using that. Cassette. Smallest church in St. C's. Handkerchief. I don't want to get rid of this. This is from a time he helped me out. Anything? No? Gosh, I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Actually, that's all we got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I have other business to take care of now. Yeah, no, that dude's definitely on something. Put points into endurance. Hello, what's this? I'll take that. That's a fit. What on earth can I do? What's that say? Oh wait, I can talk to this dude again. That's right.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
That's all for now. Bye.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Let's just screw the police business.
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah, street sign says screw the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
She replies, shoulders relaxing. Got her in. I need extra money.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
41st again.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Alright. Gosh dang it. Can't ask for money again. Should have pressed earlier. Gosh dang. So I definitely need to get past the dude up there. Okay. Let me try this. I think I can take them.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the armor.
Push them out of the way. Nope.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they, right?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm not a communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Yeah, to be fair, rock and roll is fun.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
So I'm not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Youth culture doesn't affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now on police business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
He looks at the button behind him. The tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Cam, what do you think of this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know that there would be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I don't know. So what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorry man down on the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniologically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia, and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Let's knock him out! I'm gonna get the living crap beaten out of me.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's squeezing it.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Now I won't freaking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds. Still you press the words out of your swollen.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Gosh dang it. Okay, that hurt.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Okay. Can't promise that I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Okay. So I need to boost that before I can kick the crap out of him. Understood. There's a couple of things I need to boost, actually. Ow! Down! Anywhere? Anything? No. Gosh dang it. Okay. What the crap? I think I'm screwed. Close frontier, please use main entrance. Huh. Wait, I didn't even think about talking to the dude in the kitchen. That's right. I can ask you about the door.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Alright.
You see a heavy steel door.
Gosh dang. Is there anything else I can do here? Can't get through there. Gosh. Dang it. I need a map. Okay. Does it have anything for me?
An old call box, an off-key melody, starts playing after you ring.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Plaisance, it's me. Please open the door, I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't...
A single beep indicates that the line has... You ring the doorbell, but no. You ring the door. You ring the door.
Window.
You wait. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Hold on. Tricentennial. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanged.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stabs into her with her breath distorted by Michelle?
Why did you even call? I don't understand.
She's...
You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, let's get by then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
So this
Silence. Silence. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one.
Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Huh. Volition.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Interesting.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You mixed me up with someone else.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God.
Wait. Is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even... sounds like...
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows. Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
I came to work, as if my mind's been wiped. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call.
Seems to be moving.
From time to time, you can
7
hear
hours?
talking in the
Really?
distance, but can't make out any words.
It's 2.
This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
I'm gonna finish this, then raid off to someone. Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien patter ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry? Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Huh. Map. Broken window. Map all. Gosh dang it. Measure head. Physical formidable. Gosh dang. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
But yes. Okay, holy crap, this was 7 hours. Jeez. Dang, okay, but yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. Yeah, that was really fun. And my face freaking broke again. Oh, dude, who cares? It's the end of this anyway. But yeah, thanks for coming on by. Have a good one. Let's raid. Let's give this one a good time. Make sure to say hey. Bye-bye. Of course, when this finishes loading. It's finished loading. Bye-bye.